Sorry. Hey, Jam Jam. Oh, that's concerning. That's concerning. Don't want that to be that way. Ooh. Monitor video. This shouldn't have the music shouldn't be coming through YouTube, but it's coming through YouTube and I don't want it to. So audio track. Just okay. Let's try this again. Music is on now on. Music is now on. Testing, testing for me. Nope, still coming through. I don't want it to be coming. T. Advanced. Music. Advanced. It should just be on track 1. Don't want it. Okay. Music, music. Music, music. Nope. Nope. Why? I'm telling it to not use track. Don't like that. Well, we're just gonna have to. You guys are just gonna have to deal with me without music, I think. Answer. I'm telling it to use a track it's not on. I don't understand. All the track. Wheel. I don't understand. I don't understand. Hmm. Well, the good news is that vertical streaming is working. The bad news is I can't get it to stop picking up uh, my music. I was hoping it was only going to have. Does it have desktop? What's desktop? Maybe it's my desktop advanced. Advanced audio properties. It's my. Okay. No desktop. Fire crackle. MP3. Music's off on everything. Deal. I'm gonna pour my tea. I'm very sorry for the awkward silence. Enjoy the crackle of my flame. I would like to be playing music right now, but for whatever reason, I can't seem to get it to not play on YouTube. And I definitely don't want to be playing it on YouTube. So thank you for your patience today. I see Jam Jam has some major objections to my lack of good music. Very sorry. I don't know how to turn it off on YouTube. I'll be right back. Hit me. Oh, there. Oh, there. Oh, my God. Put me down. Ah. How you doing, Trout? I'm, sorry. I'm, like, really not together. I was trying to do there's no music because I'm trying. Well, right now, I am streaming on YouTube, but I can't seem to get the music, my Spotify to not play on there. It's so strange. Okay. Closed. Okay, looks like chat on that is good. Right. I don't know how to help with that. I only do Twitch. No, that's fair. I'm just saying that's why I'm scatterbrained. Sorry, not trying to look for counsel. I'm just saying that's why I'm scatterbrained because I'm trying some new stuff as well. Callie, oh my goodness, look at those chompers. Look at those little chompers. That's so cute. I love little ratty. I miss my little ratties. Yes, I take very good care of them. Aww. Aww. I miss having ratties, but we've got too many animals already, in my opinion. But 2 cats and 2 dogs. And I wouldn't want the cats, you know, I wouldn't want the rats being subjected to the cats, you know? So. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, that is cute. I love that. Oh, Dandy's got some good ones too. So, again, apologies for no music, right? But I'm trying to figure. I don't want to get banned on YouTube right away, so that's why I don't have. Let's see here. Can I copy this? Or can I share this? Copy. Oops. Blue sky, don't fail me now. No getting banned. Please, no. Or like copyright strikes or cease and desist letters or getting. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. No $100,000 bills, please. Okay, posted a little something on Blue Sky. Unfortunately, or unfortunately for YouTube, we're just starting in the middle of the story. I'm just saying. You love this cheese line. Cheese. Oh, are they like a line cat? I'm always a fan of magenta and green. It's a pretty good combo. Beefy art. I don't think I've seen them before. Ooh. Are they a VTuber? Oh, they're a VTuber too. Cool. Yeah, I'll go check them out. See what. Oh, I thought I shared some of that. Maybe, but I'm liable to forget. I wonder. You know what? I might. Uh, Here. You know what? Browser horizontal chat. Do that. Maybe not horizontal chat. What about browser? I had this vert chat. There we go. This. We'll have a little bit of vert chat. For now. So you guys, so YouTube kind of knows what's going on. What's going on? Days run together. Oh, yes, they love running. Days don't stop running. They don't know the meaning of rest. There. Mayhap people would like me to do the thing I said I would do, huh? Does this work anymore? Did I? Oop, not that one. Gross. No, please turn off. I did not fix that. There we go. I don't understand why YouTube's like stuff is always so late. Has a lot of latency. Uh, let's see. How can I move this? No, not really. Can I? You know what? Maybe I can change. 1080. Let's try square. What we're doing here. Kind. It's always so late. Huh. Oh well. I'll just take that off for now. Can't see shit. What? I think we left off at the incident at the window. No, it's Dr. Lanyon's. It's sticker paper. Oh. Okay. Stick myself down here or something. Test. Real quick. What? I also. What? Excuse me. Why are you not cramming? Why are you cramming? What is this? Where's the test? What? What happened to my cram? Okay.
Cram.
It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry. Jam Jam. Why are you calling the police, Jam Jam? You don't even bring the police into this. That was a perfectly consensual crime. Okay? Police don't need to get involved in this cramming. Okay? Oh, that's still hot. Oh, I think I burnt my tongue. That's still hot. Mm. Well, all right, we can text and see. Ow. Okay. Hello and welcome back. We continue with the strange case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde by Robert Louis Stevenson. Dr. Lanyon's narrative. On the 9th of January, now 4 days ago, I received by the evening delivery a registered envelope. Oh, is this... Oh, this is all through Dr. Lanyon. What did I give him? On the 9th of January, now 4 days ago. 4 days ago, I received by the evening delivery a registered envelope, addressed in the hands of my colleague and old school companion, Henry Jekyll. I was a good deal surprised by this, for we were by no means in the habit of correspondence. I had seen the man, dined with him, indeed, the night before. I had seen the man, dined with him, indeed, the night before, and I could imagine nothing in our intercourse that should justify a formality of registration. The contents increased my wonder, for this is how the letter ran. 10th December 18th, 1800. Dear Lanyon, you are one of my oldest friends, and although we may Dear Lanyon, you are one of my oldest friends, and although we may have differed at times on scientific questions, I cannot remember, at least on my side, any break in our affection. There was never a day when, if you had said to me, Jekyll, my life, my honor, my reason depend on you, I would not have sacrificed my left hand to help you. Lanyon, my life, my honor, my reason are all at your mercy. If you fail me tonight, I am lost. You might suppose, after this preface, that I'm going to ask you of something dishonorable to grant. Judge for yourself. I want you to postpone all other engagements for tonight. I even if you were summoned to the bedside of the Emperor. To take a cab, yet unless your carriage should be actually at the door. Unless your carriage should be actually at the door. And with this letter in your hands for consultation, to drive straight to my house. Poole, my butler, and has his orders. You will find him waiting your arrival with a locksmith. The door of my cabinet is then to be forced. And you are to go in alone, to open the glazed press, letter E, on the left hand, break the lock if it be shut, and draw out, with all its contents as they stand, the fourth drawer from the top, or, which is the same thing, the third from the bottom. In my extreme distress of mind, I have a morbid fear of misdirecting you. But even if I am in error, you may know the right drawer by its contents, some powders, a file, and a paper book. This drawer I beg of you to carry back with you to Cavendish Square, exactly as it stands. That is the first part of the service. Now for the second. You should be back if you set out at once on the receipt of this, long before midnight. But I will leave you with the amount of margin, not only in the fear of one of those obstacles that can neither be prevented nor foreseen, but because an hour when your servants are in bed is preferred for what will then remain to do. At midnight, then, I have to ask you to be alone in your consulting room, to admit with your own hand into the house a man who will present himself in my name, and to the place of his hands the drawers that you will have brought with you from my cabinet. Then you will have played your part, and earned my gratitude completely. 5 minutes afterwards, if you insist upon an explanation, you will have to understand that these arrangements are of capital importance, and that by the neglect of one of them, fantastic as they must appear, you must have charged your conscience with my death or the shipwreck of my reason. Confident as I am that you will not trifle with this appeal, my heart sinks and my hand trembles at the bare thought of such a possibility. Think of me at this hour, in a strange place, laboring under a blackness of distress that no fancy can exaggerate, and yet well aware of that, if you will but punctually serve me, my troubles with roll away like a story that is told. Serve me, my dear Lanyon, and save your friend, H.J. P.S. P.S. I have already sealed this up with a fresh terror struck upon my soul. It is possible that the post office may fail me, and this letter not come to your hands till tomorrow morning. In that case, dear Lanyon, do my errand when it shall be most convenient for you, in the course of the day, and once more expect my messenger at midnight. It may then already be too late, and if that night passes without event, you will know that you have seen the last of Henry Jekyll. Upon reading of this letter, I made sure my colleague was insane, but till it was proved beyond a possibility of a doubt, I felt bound to do as he requested. The less I understood of this farrago, the less I was in a position to judge of its importance. And an appeal was so worded could not be set aside without a grave responsibility. I rose accordingly from the table to go into a hansom and drove straight to Jekyll's house. The butler was awaiting my arrival. I don't know if you heard that, but Eight Leg just turned on the water, and it's like so loud. But it just made me jump out of my skin. Cause it's so strange. It's so strange. When he first puts it on, I can't quite place it. It was just like, just scared the absolutely bejesus out of me. If you hear some noise in the background, it's probably the water running. Oh my gosh, it scared the absolute crap out of me. Oh, I need a sip. Mm. Feels a lot better. Mm. Okay. Where was the butler? Okay. The butler was awaiting my arrival. He had received by the same post as mine a registered letter of instruction, and had set at once for a locksmith and a carpenter. The tradesmen came while we were yet speaking, and we moved in a body. To old Dr. Denman's surgical theatre, from which, as you are doubtless aware, Jekyll's private cabinet is most conveniently entered. The door was very strong, the lock excellent. The carpenter avowed he would have a great trouble and had to do much damage. If force were to be used, and the locksmith was near disappear. But this last was a handy fellow, and after 2 hours' work, the door stood open. The press marked E was unlocked, and I took out the drawer. It had filled up with a straw. It had filled up with straw and tied in a sheet, and returned with it to Cavendish Square. Here I proceeded to examine its contents. The powders were neatly enough made up, but not with the nicety of the dispensing chemist. Okay. So that it was plain that they were of Jekyll's private manufacture. And when I opened one of the wrappers, I found what seemed to me a simple crystalline salt of white color. The phial, to which I turned my attention, might have been about half full of a blood-red liqueur, which was highly pungent to the sense of smell, and seemed to me to contain phosphorus and some volatile ether. At the other ingredients, I could make no guess. The book was an ordinary version book. The book was an ordinary version book and contained little but a series of dates. These covered a period of many years, but I observed that the entries ceased nearly a year ago, and quite abruptly. Here and there, a brief remark was appended to a date, usually no more than a single word, double, occurring perhaps 6 times in a total of several hundred entries. At once, and once very early in the list, and followed by several marks of exclamation. Total failure. All this, though it whetted my curiosity, told me little that was definite. Here were a phial of some salts. And the record of a series of experiments that had led, likely to many of Jekyll's investigations, to no end of practical usefulness. How could the presence of these articles in my house affect either of the honor, the sanity, or the life of my flighty colleague? If his messenger could go to one place, why could he not go to another? And even granting some impediment, why was this gentleman to be received by me in secret? The more I reflected, the more convinced I grew that I was dealing with a case of cerebral disease. The thought I dismissed though I dismissed my servants to bed, I loaned an old revolver, that I might be found in some posture of self-defense. "12 o'clock had scarce rung out over London, ere the knocker sounded very gently on the door. I went myself at the summons, and found a small man crouching against the pillars of the portico. "Are you come for Dr. Jekyll?" I asked. He told me yea, but a constrained gesture, and when I had bidden him enter, he did not obey me without a searching backward glance into the darkness of the square. There was a policeman not far off, advancing with his bull's eye open, and at the sight I thought my visitor started and made greater haste. These particulars struck me, I confess, disagreeably, and as I followed him into the bright light of the consulting room, I kept my hand ready on my weapon. Here, at last, I had a chance of clearly seeing him. I had never set eyes on him before. So much was certain. He was small, and I have said, I was struck besides with the shocking expression of his face. With his remarkable combination of great muscular activity and great apparent debility of construction. And last but not least, with the odd, subjective disturbance caused by his neighborhood. This bore some resemblance to incipient rigor. and was accompanied by a marked singing, of the pulse. At the time, I set it down in some idiosyncratic, excuse me. I set it down to some idiosyncratic personal distaste, and merely wondered at the acuteness of symptoms. But I have since reason to believe the cause to lie much deeper in the nature of man, and turn on some nobler hinge nobler. Slob him a knob. Okay. Excuse me. You gotta entertain yourself sometimes. Okay. Okay, that works. Good. Why does cram not work? Okay, now it works. Why did it not work before? How strange. Gotta meet the devil out of cram. See? Excuse me. Where do I start? Where we person? Okay. At the time. At the time. Is my mouse? Okay, it is. At the time, I set it down to some idiosyncrasies. At the time, I set it down to some idiosyncratic personal distaste, and merely wondered at the acuteness of the symptoms. But I had since reason to believe the cause to lie much deeper in the nature of man, and to turn on some nobler hinge than the principle of hatred. This person, who has thus from the first moment of his entrance struck me what I can only describe as a disgustful curiosity, was distressed in a fashion that would have made an ordinary person laughable. His clothes, that is to say, although they were of rich and sober fabric, was enormously too large for him in every measurement. The trousers hanging on his legs and rolled up to keep them from the ground, the waist of the coat below his haunches, and the collar sprawling wide upon his shoulders. Strange to relate, this ludicrous accoutrement was far from moving me to laughter. Rather as was there something abnormal and misbegotten in the very essence of the creature that now faced me, something seizing, surprising, and revolting. This fresh disparity seemed but to fit in with and to reinforce it, so that my interest in the man's nature and character, there was added a curiosity as to his origin, his life, his fortune and status in the world. These observations, though they were have taken so great a space to be set down in, were yet the work of a few seconds. My visitor was, indeed, on fire with some sombre excitement. "Have you got it?" he cried. "Have you got it?" And so lively was his impatience that he even laid his hand upon my arm and sought to shake me. I put him back, conscious at the touch of a certain icy pang along my blood. "Come, sir," said I, "you forget that I have not yet the pleasure of your acquaintance. Be seated, if you please." And I showed him an example and sat down myself in my customary seat, and with a fair with as fair an imitation of my ordinary manner to a patient as the lateness of the hour, the nature of my preoccupations, and the honor I had of my visitor would suffer me to muster. I beg your pardon, Dr. Lanyon," he replied civilly enough. "What you say is very well founded, and my impatience has shown its heels to my politeness. I come here at an instance of your colleague, Dr. Henry Jekyll, on a piece of business of some moment, and I understood." He paused and put his hand to his throat, and I could see, in spite of his collected manner, that he was wrestling against the approaches of the hysteria. "I understood a draw—" But here I took pity on my visitor's suspense, and some perhaps on my own growing curiosity. "There it is, sir," I said, and pointing to the drawer, where it lay on the floor behind a table, and still covered with a sheet. He sprang to it, and then paused, and laid his hand upon his heart. I could hear his teeth grating with the convulsive actions of his jaws, and his face was so ghastly to see that I grew alarmed both for his life and reason. "Compose yourself," said I. He turned a dreadful smile to me, and as if with the decision of despair, plucked away the sheet. At the sight of the contents, he uttered one loud sob of such immense relief that I sat petrified. At the next moment, in a voice that was already fairly well under control, "Have you a graduated glass?" he asked. I rose from my place with something of an effort that gave him what he asked, and gave him what he asked. He thanked me with a smiling nod, measured out a few minims of the red tincture, and added one of the powders. The mixture, which was at first a reddish hue, began in proportion as the crystals melted to brighten in color, to effervescence audibly, and to throw off some fumes of vapor. Suddenly, and at the same moment, the ebullition ceased, and the compound changed to a dark purple, which faded again more slowly to a watery green. My visitor, who had watched these metamorphoses with a keen eye, smiled, set down the glass upon the table, and then returned and looked upon me with an air of scrutiny. "And now," he said, "to settle what remains, will you be wise? Will you be guided? Will you suffer me to take this glass in my hand and to go forth from your house without further parley?" Excuse me. "Or has the greed of curiosity too much command of you? Think before you answer. Think before you answer, for it shall be done as you decide. As you decide, you shall be left as you were before, and neither richer nor wiser, unless the sense of service rendered to a man in mortal distress may be counted as a kind of riches of the soul. And if you shall so prefer to choose, a new province of the knowledge and new avenues to fame and power shall be laid open to you, here, in this room, upon the instant, and your sight shall be blasted by a progeny to stagger the unbelief of Satan." "Sir," said I, affecting a coolness that I was far from truly— Oops, nope. "Sir," said I, affecting a coolness that I was far from truly possessing, "you speak enigmas, and you will perhaps not wonder that I hear you with no very strong impression of belief. But I have gone too far in the way of inexplicable services to pause before I see the end." "It is well," replied my visitor. "Lanyon, you remember your vows. What follows is under the seal of our profession. And now, you who have so long bound to the most narrow and material views, you who have denied the virtue of transcendental medicine, you who have derided your superiors, behold, superiors, superiors, excuse me, Elmer Fudd just seems to be coming out a lot lately. I don't understand. He put the glass to his lips and drank at one gulp. A cry followed. He reeled and staggered, clutched at the table and held on, staring with injected eyes, gasping with open mouth. And as I looked, there came, I thought, a change. He seemed to swell. His face became suddenly black, and the features seemed to melt and alter. And the next moment, I had sprung to my feet and leaped back against the wall, my arms raised to shield me from that prodigy. From that prodigy, my mind submerged in terror. "Oh, God!" I screamed. "Oh, God!" again and again. For there before my eyes, pale and shaken and half fainting, groping before him was his hands like a man restored from death. There stood Henry Jekyll. What he told me in the next hour, I cannot bring my mind to set on paper. I saw what I saw. I heard what I heard, and my soul sickened at it. And yet now, when that sight has faded from my eyes, I ask myself if I believe it, and I cannot answer. My life is shaken to its roots. Sleep has left me. The deadliest terror sits by me at all hours of the day and night. And I feel that in my days are numbered, and that I must die, and yet I shall die incredulous. As for the moral turpitude that man unveiled, as for the moral turpitude that man unveiled to me, even with tears of penitence, even with tears of penitence, I cannot, even in memory, dwell on it without a start of horror. I will say but one thing, Addison, and that, if you can bring your mind to credit it, will be more than enough. The creature who crept into my house that night was, on Jekyll's own confession, known by the name of Hyde, and hunted in every corner of the land as the murderer of Carew. Hasty landing. Goodness. Creepy. All right, I'll see you in the next episode. Stop recording. Yeah. Excuse me. All right. Henry Jekyll's full statement of the case. Beep, beep, beep. I believe this is the last chapter. Oh no. Yeah, this is the last it's the last chapter. I'm gonna be right back real quick. You take a moment for yourself as well. Image. Oh my goodness. All right, you take a moment. Excuse me. Normally I would put music on, but as it's leaking over to YouTube and I don't mean it to right now, we'll go ahead and wait a moment. And or not wait a moment. I'm sorry for the awkward silence. My bad. I'm going to take a moment, take a little break. You do the same. Take care of yourself. Let's see here. There was a button. Add stream maker. Let's see. Wasn't there a button? Share as start break. We're gonna do a tiny little break. I'll be back. See you in a little bit. Hmm. Thanks for waiting. So sorry. I don't know. Is this browser? I don't know. Resume. Break. Hmm. It's so weird without music. Ready? Okay. I have my I have myself up on my phone to double check and see if everything looks good and sounds good, but because I can't seem to figure out the differences in excuse me, whatever. But yeah. It keeps telling me, say hi. Say hi to the community chat. It's like, it's just me. It's just me though. Interesting. Okay. Add a marker. Okay. Add a stream marker. Here. Please use a keyframe of 4 seconds. Please keys of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. Current keyframe frequency is 8.3 seconds. Now the ingestion error is incorrect. Group of exercises. What? Don't understand. Talk. Test 4, but it's working. Don't understand. I'll just to look that up later. Do you think YouTube likes dark? Oops. Not that. I hate that. There we go. Need to fix chat some other day. Okay, so. Hello and welcome back to The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde by Robert Louis Stevenson. I believe this is the last chapter. Henry Jekyll's full statement of the case. I was born in year 18 XDX into to a large fortune, endowed besides with excellent parts, inclined by nature to industry, fond of the respects of the wise and good among my fellow men, and thus, as might have been supposed, with every guarantee of an honourable and distinguished future. And indeed, the worst of my faults was a certain impatient gaiety of disposition, such as made the happiness of many, but such as I found it hard to reconcile with my imperious desires to carry my head high, and wear a more than commonly grave countenance, but the public, before the public, and wear a more commonly grave countenance before the public. Hence it came about that I concealed my pleasures, and that when I reached years of reflection and began to look round me and take stock of my progress and position in the world, I stood already committed to a profound duplicity of life. A profound duplicity of life. Many a man would have even blasoned such irregularities as I was guilty of. But from high views that I had set before me, I regarded and hid them with an almost morbid sense of shame. It was thus rather the exacting nature of my aspirations that any particular degradation in my faults that made me what I was, and even a deeper trench than the majority of men, severed in me those provinces of good and ill which divide and compound man's dual nature. In this case, I was driven to reflect deeply and inadvertently. In this case, I was driven to reflect deeply and inadvertently on that hard law of life, which lies at the root of religion and is one of the most plentiful springs of distress. Though so profound a double-dealer, I was no sense a hypocrite. But sides of me were in dead earnest. Both sides of me were in dead earnest, and I was no more myself when I laid aside the restraints and plunged into shame, than when I labored in the eye of day at the furtherance of knowledge or relief of sorrow and suffering. And it chanced that the direction of my scientific studies, which led wholly towards the mystic and the transcendental, reacted and shed a strong light on the consciousness of the perennial war among my members. With every day, and from both sides of my intelligence, the moral and the intellectual, I thus drew steadily nearer to the truth, by whose particular discovery I had been doomed to such a dreadful shipwreck. That man is not truly one, but truly two. I say two, because the state of my own knowledge does not pass beyond that point. Oops. Question. Others will follow. Others would outstrip me in the same lines. And I hazard the guess that man will be ultimately known for a mere polite of multifarious. For a mere polite, and I hazard the guess that man will be ultimately known for a mere polity of multifarious, incongruous, and independent denizens. I, for my part, from the nature of my life, advanced infallibly in one direction, and in one direction only. It was on the moral side, and in my own person, that I learned to recognize the thorough and primitive duality of man. I saw that, of the two natures that contended in the field of my consciousness, even if I could rightfully be said to be either, it was only because I was radically both, and from an early date, even before the course of my scientific discoveries, had begun to suggest the most naked possibility of such a miracle. I had learned to dwell with pleasure, as a beloved daydream, in one thought of the separation of these elements. If each, I told myself, could be housed in separate identities, life would be relieved of all that was unbearable. The unjust might go his way, delivered from the aspirations and remorse of his more upright twin. And the just could walk steadfastly and securely upon his upward path, doing the good things in which he found his pleasure, and in no longer exposed to disgrace and penitence by the hands of the extraneous evil. It was the curse of mankind that these incongruous sticks were thus bound together. I'm so sorry. I was not expecting that. These incongruous sticks were thus bound together, in not the agonized womb of the consciousness. These polar twins should be continuously struggling. How then were they disassociated? Oops. I was so far in my reflections when, as I have said, a side light began to shine upon the subject from the laboratory table. I began to perceive more deeply than has ever yet been stated the trembling immateriality, the mist-like transience, the mist-like transience of this seemingly so solid body in which we walk attired. Certain agents I found to have the power to shake and pluck back that fleshy vestment, even as wind might toss the curtains of a pavilion. For two good reasons, I will not enter deeply into the scientific branch of my confession. First, because I have been made to learn, the doom and burthen of our life is bound for ever on man's shoulders. And when the attempt is made to cast it off, it but returns upon what, excuse me, it must, it, from, it but returns upon us with more unfamiliar and more awful pressure. Second, because, as my narrative will make, alas, too evident my discoveries were incomplete. Even then, enough then, that I not only recognized my nature body from the mere aura and engulfance of certain of the powers that made up my spirit, but managed to compound a drug by which these powers should be dethroned from their supremacy, and a second form, the countenance substituted, none the less natural to me because they were the expression, and bore the stamp of lower element in my soul. I hesitated long before I put this theory to the test of practice. I knew well that I risked death, for any drug that so potently controlled and shook the very fortress of identity might, by the least scruple of an overdose, or by at least the inopportunity in the moment of exhibition, utterly blot out the immaterial tabernacle which I looked to change. But the temptation of a discovery so singular and profound at last overcame the suggestions of alarm. I had long since prepared my tincture. I purchased at once, from a firm wholesale chemist, a large quantity of particular salt, which I knew, from my experiments, to be the last ingredient required. And late one accursed night, I compounded the elements, watched them boil and smoke together in glass, and while the ebullition had subsided, with a strong glow of courage, drank off the potion. The most racking pangs succeeded. A grinding in the bones, deadly nausea, and a horror spirit that cannot be exceeded in an hour of birth or death. Then these agonies began swiftly to subside, and I came to myself as out of a great sickness. There was something strange in my sensations, something indescribably new, and, from its very novelty, incredibly sweet. I felt younger, lighter, happier in body. Within I was conscious of a heady recklessness, a current of disordered sensual images running like a mill racing of my fancy, a solution of the bonds of obligation, an unknown but not an innocent freedom of the soul. I knew myself, at the first breath of this new life, to be more wicked, tenfold more wicked, sold a slave to my original evil. And the thought, in that moment, braced and delighted me like wine. I stretched out my hand, exulting in freshness of the sensations, and in the act, I was suddenly aware that I had lost in stature. There was no mirror, at that date in my room, that which stands beside me as I write. I was brought there later on. There was no mirror at the date in my room, that which stands beside me as I write. Was brought there later on, and for the very purpose of these transformations. The night, however, was far gone into the morning. The morning, black as it was nearly ripe for the conception of the day. The intimates of my house were locked in the most rigorous hours of slumber, and I was determined, flushed as I was with hope and triumph, to venture in my new shape as far as to my bedroom. I crossed the yard, wherein the constellations looked down upon me. I could have thought, with wonder, the first creature of that sort, that their unsleeping vigilance had yet disclosed to them. I stole through the corridors, a stranger in my own house. And coming to my room, I saw the first time the appearance of Edward Hyde. I must speak by theory alone, say not that which I know, but that which I suppose to be the most probable. The evil side of my nature, to which I had now transferred the stamping efficacy, was less robust and less developed than the good which I had just disposed. Again, in the course of my life, that which had been, after all 9/10 of life of effort, virtue and control, it had been much less exercised and much less exhausted. And hence, as I think, it came about that Edward Hyde was so much smaller, slighter, and younger than Henry Jekyll. Even as a good shone upon the countenance of the one, evil was written broadly and plainly on the face of the other. Evil, besides, which I must still believe to be the lethal side of man, had left on the body an imprint of deformity and decay. And yet, when I looked upon that ugly idol in the glass, I was conscious of no repugnance. Rather, a leap of welcome. This too was myself. It seemed natural and human. In my eyes it bore a livelier image of the spirit. It seemed more express and single than the imperfect and divided countenance I had been hitherto accustomed to call mine. And in so far I was doubtless right. I had observed that when I wore semblance of Edward Hyde, none could come near me to at first without a visible misgiving of the flesh. This, as I take it, was because all human beings, as we meet them, are commingling out of good and evil, and Edward Hyde, alone in the ranks of mankind, was pure evil. I lingered but a moment at the mirror. The second and convulsive experiment had yet to be attempted. It yet remained to be seen if I had lost my identity beyond redemption and must flee before daylight from a house that was no longer mine. And hurrying back to my cabinet, I once more prepared and drank the cup, once more suffered the pangs of disillusion, and came to myself once more with the character, the stature and face of Henry Jekyll. That night I came to the fatal crossroads. Had I approached my discovery in a more noble spirit? Had I risked the experiment while under the empire of generous or pious aspirations? All must have been otherwise. And from these agonies of death and birth, I had come forth in angels instead of feigned. Oh my God, okay. I'd come forth an angel instead of a fiend. The drug had no discriminating action. It was neither diabolical nor divine. It but shook the doors of the prison house of my disposition. And like the captives of Philippi, that which stood within ran forth. Excuse me. At that time my virtue slumbered, my evil kept awake by ambition, was alert and swift to seize the occasion. And the thing that was projected was Edward Hyde. Hence, although I had now two characters as well as two appearances, one was wholly evil, and the other was still old Henry Jekyll, in the incongruous compound of whose reformation and improvement I had already learned to despair. The movement was thus wholly towards the worse. Even at that time, I had not conquered my aversions to the dryness of life of study. I would still be merrily disposed at times, and as my pleasures were, to say the least, undignified, and I was not only well known and highly considered, but growing towards the elderly man, this incoherency of my life was daily growing more unwelcome. It was on this side that my new power tempted me until I fell in slavery. I had but to drink the cup, to doff at once the body of the noted professor, and to assume, like a thick cloak, that of Edward Hyde. I smiled at the notion. It seemed to me at the time to be humorous, and I made my preparations with the most studious care. I took and furnished the house in Soho, to which Hyde was tracked by the police, and engaged as a housekeeper a creature, and engaged as a housekeeper, a creature whom I knew well to be silent and unscrupulous. On the other side, I announced to my servants that a Mr. Hyde, whom I described, was to have full liberty and power about my house in the square, and to parry mishaps. I even called and made myself a familiar object in my second character. Elmer Fudd made an appearance there for a second. My apologies. I next drew up that will to which you must so much objected. I next drew up that will to which you so much objected, so that if anything befell me in the person of Dr. Jekyll, I could enter on that of Edward Hyde without excuse me. I could enter on that of Edward Hyde without pecuniary loss, and thus fortified, as I supposed, on every side, I began to profit by the strange immunities of my position. Men have before had bravos to transact their crimes. While their own person and reputation sat under shelter. I was the first that ever did so for his pleasures. I was the first that could plod in the public eye with a load of genial respectability, and in a moment, like a schoolboy, strip off these lendings and spring headlong into the sea of liberty. But for me, in my impenetrable mantle, the safety was complete. Think of it. I did not even exist. Let me but escape into my laboratory door. Give me but a second or two to mix and swallow the draught that I had always standing ready. And whatever he had done, Edward Hyde would pass away like a stain of breath upon a mirror. And there in his stead, quietly at home, trimming the midnight lamp in his study, a man who could afford to laugh at suspicion, would be Henry Jekyll. The pleasures which I had made haste to seek in my disguise were, as I have said, undignified. I would scarce use a harder term. But in the hands of Edward Hyde, they soon began to turn toward the monstrous. When I would come back from these excursions, I was often plunged into a kind of wonder at my vicarious depravity. This familiar that I called out of my own soul, and sent forth alone to do his good pleasure, was a being inherently maligned and villainous, his every act as thought centered on self, drinking pleasure with bestial avidity from any degree of torture to another, relentless like a man of stone. Henry Jekyll stood at times aghast before the acts of Edward Hyde. But the situation was apart from the ordinary laws, an insidiously relaxed grip of conscience. It was Hyde, after all, and Hyde alone, that was guilty. Jekyll was no worse, He woke again to his good qualities seemingly unimpaired. He would even make haste, where it was possible, to undo the evil done by Hyde, and thus his conscience slumbered. Into the details of the infamy at which I thus connived, Oops. Into the details of the infamy at which I thus connived, for even now I scarce grant that I committed it. I have no design of entering. I mean but to point out the warnings and the successive steps to which my chastisement approached. I met with one accident which, as it brought on no consequence, I shall no more than mention. An act of cruelty to a child aroused against me the anger of a passer-by, whom I recognized the other day as the person of your kinsman. The doctor and the child's family joined him. There were moments when I feared for my life. And at last, in order to pacify their too just resentment, Edward Hyde had to bring them to the door and pay them a check drawn in the name of Henry Jekyll. But this danger was easily eliminated from the future. By opening an account at another bank in the name of Edward Hyde himself, and when by sloping my own hand backwards, I had supplied my double with a signature, I thought I sat beyond the reach of fate. Some 2 months before the murder of Sir Danvers, I had been out for one of my adventures, had returned at a late hour, and woke the next day in bed with somewhat odd sensations. It was vain I looked about me. In vain I saw the decent furniture and tall proportions of my room in the square. In vain that I recognized the pattern of the bed curtains and the design of the mahogany frame. Something still kept insisting that I was not where I was, that I had not wakened where I had seemed to be, but in the little room in Soho where I was accustomed to sleep in the body of Edward Hyde. Smiled to myself, and in my psychological way began lazily to inquire into the elements of this illusion, occasionally, even as I did so, dropping back into a comfortable morning doze. I was still so engaged when, in one of my more wakeful moments, my eyes fell upon my hand. Now the hand of Henry Jekyll, as you have often remarked, was professional in shape and size. It was large, firm, white, and comely. But the hand which I now saw, clear enough, in the yellow light of mid-London morning, lying half shut in the bedclothes, was lean, corded, knuckly, of a dusky pallor, and thickly shaded with a swart of growth of hair. It was the hand of Edward Hyde. I must have stared upon it for near half a minute, sunk as I was in the mere stupidity of wonder. Before terror woke up in my breast, as sudden and startling as the crash of cymbals. And bounding from my bed, I rushed to the mirror. at the sight of that. At the sight that met my eyes, my blood changed to something exquisitely thin and icy. Yes, I had gone to bed Henry Jekyll. I had awakened Edward Hyde. How was this to be explained? I asked myself, and then, with another bound of terror, how was this to be remedied? It was well upon in the morning that the servants were up. All my drugs were in the cabinet. A long journey down 2 pairs of stairs, through the back passage, across the open court, and through the anatomical theatre. From where I was then standing, horror-struck. It must indeed be possible to cover my face. But of what use was that, when I was unable to conceal the alteration in my stature? And then, with an overpowering sweetness of relief, it came back upon my mind that the servants were already used to the coming and going of my second self. I had soon dressed, and as well as able, in the clothes of my own size, had soon passed through the house, where Bradshaw stared and drew back at seeing Mr. Hyde at such an hour, in such a strange array. And 10 minutes later, Dr. Jekyll had returned in his own shape and was sitting down with a darkened brow to make a feint of breakfasting. Please. Small indeed was my appetite. This inexplicable incident, this reversal of my previous experience, seemed, like the Babylonian finger on the wall, to be spelled out on the letters of my judgment. And I began to reflect more seriously than ever before this issue impossibilities of my double existence. That part of me which I had the power of projecting had lately been much exercised and nourished. It had seemed to me of late as though the body of Edward Hyde had grown in stature, as though, when I wore that form, I was conscious of a more generous tide of blood, and I began to spy a danger of that. If this were much prolonged, the balance of my nature might be permanently overthrown, the power of voluntary change be forfeited, and the character of Edward Hyde become irrevocably mine. The power of the drug had not been always equally displayed. Once, very early in my career, it had totally failed me. Since then I had been obliged on more than one occasion to double, and once, with infinite risk of death, to be treble the amount. And these rare uncertainties had cast hitherto the sole shadow on my contentment. My goodness. Sole shadow on my contentment. Now, however, in all the light of that morning's accident, I was led to remark that whereas, in the beginning, the difficulty had been thrown off the body of Jekyll, it had of late gradually been decidedly transferred itself to the other side. All things therefore seemed to point to this, that I was slowly losing hold of my original and better self, and becoming slowly incorporated in my second and worse. Between these two, I now felt I had to choose. My two natures had memory in common, but all other faculties were most unequally shared between them. Jekyll, who was composite, now with the most sensitive apprehension, now with a greedy gusto, projected and shared with pleasures and adventures of Hyde. But Hyde was indifferent to Jekyll, or but remembered him as the mountain bandit remembers the cavern in which he conceals himself from pursuit. Jekyll had more than a father's interest. Hyde had more than a son's indifference. To cast in my lot with Jekyll was to die to those appetites which I had long secretly indulged, and had of late began to pamper. To cast it in with Hyde was to die 1,000 interests and aspirations, and to become, at a blow and forever, despised and friendless. The bargain might appear unequal, but there was still another consideration in the scales. For while Jekyll would suffer smartingly in the fires of abstinence, Hyde would be not even conscious of all that he had lost. Strange as my circumstances were, the terms of this debate were as old and uncommonplace as man. Much the same inducement and alarms cast the die from any tempted and trembling sinner. And it fell out with me, as it falls with so vast a majority of my fellows, that I chose the better part, and was found wanting in the strength to keep it. Yes, I preferred the elderly and discontented doctor, surrounded by friends and cherishing honest hopes, and bade a resolute farewell to liberty and the comparative youth, the light step and leaping impulses and secret pleasures that I enjoyed in the disguise of Hyde. I made this choice, perhaps, with some unconscious reservations, for I neither gave up the house in Soho, nor destroyed the clothes of Edward Hyde, which still lay ready in my cabinet. For 2 months, however, I was true to my determination. For 2 months I led a life of such severity I had never before attained to, and enjoyed the compensations of an approving conscience. But time began at last to obliterate the freshness of my alarm. The praise of conscience began to grow into a thing of course. I began to be tortured with throes and longings, as of Hyde struggling after freedom. And at last, in an hour of moral weakness, I once again compounded and swallowed the transforming draught. I do not suppose that, when a drunkard reasons with himself upon his vice, he is once out of 500 times affected. Try that again. I do not suppose that, when a drunkard reasons with himself upon his vice, he is once out of 500 times affected by the dangers that he runs through his brutish, physical insensibility. Neither had I, long as I had considered my position, made enough allowance for complete moral insensibility. An insensate readiness to evil, which were the leading characters of Edward Hyde. Yet it was by these that I was punished. Yet it was by these that I was punished. My devil had been long caged. He came out roaring. I was conscious, even when I took the draught, of a more unbridled and more furious propensity to ill. It must have been this, I suppose, that stirred in my soul that tempest of impatience which I listened to the civilities of my unhappy victim. I declare, at least before God, no man morally sane could have been guilty of that crime upon so pitiful a provocation. And that I struck in no more reasonable spirit that which a sick child may break a plaything. But I had voluntarily stripped myself of all those balancing instincts by which even the worst of us continues to walk with some degree of steadiness among the temptations. And in my case, to be tempted, however slightly, was to fall. Instantly the spirit of hell woke in me and raged. With a transport of glee, I mauled the unresisting body, tasting delight from every blow. And it was not till weariness had begun to succeed that I was suddenly, in the top bit of my delirium, struck through the heart by a cold thrill of terror. A mist dispersed. I saw my life to be forfeit, and fled from the scene of these excesses, at once glorying and trembling. My lust of evil gratified and stimulated, my love of life screwed to the topmost peg. I ran to the house in Soho, and to make assurance doubly sure, destroyed my papers. Thence I set out through the lamplit streets, in the same divested ecstasy of mind. In the same divided ecstasy of mind, gloating on my crime, lightheadedly, devising others in the future, and yet still hastening and still hearkening in my wake for the steps of the avenger. Hyde had sung a song upon his lips as he compounded the draught, and as he drank it, pledged the dead man. The pangs of transformation had not done tearing him. Before Henry Jekyll, with streaming tears of gratitude and remorse, had fallen upon his knees and lifted his clasped hands to God. The veil of self-indulgence was rent from the head to foot. I saw my life as a whole. I followed it up from the days of childhood, when I had walked with my father's hand, and through the self-denying toils of my professional life, to arrive again and again, with the same sense of unreality, at the damned horrors of that evening, of the evening. I could have screamed aloud. I sought with tears and prayers to smother down the crowd of hideous images and sounds with which my memory swarmed against me. And still, between the petitions, the ugly face of my iniquity stared into my soul. As the acuteness of this remorse began to die away, it was succeeded by a sense of joy. The problem of my conduct was resolved. Hyde, thenceforth, impossible. Hyde was thenceforth impossible. Whether I would or not, I was now confined to the better part of my existence. And oh, how I rejoiced to think of it. With what willing humility I embraced anew the restrictions of a natural life. With what sincere reunification I locked the door by which I had so often gone and come, and ground the key under my heel. The next day came the news that the murderer had not been overlooked, that the guilt of Hyde was patent to the world, and that the victim was a man high in public estimation. It was not only a crime, it had been a tragic folly. I think I was glad to know it. I think I was glad to have my better impulses thus buttressed and guarded by the terrors of the scaffold. Jekyll was now my city of refuge. Let but Hyde peep out in an instant, and the hands of all men would be raised to take and slay him. I resolved in my excuse me. I resolved in my future conduct to redeem the past, and I can say with honesty that my resolve was fruitful of some good. You know yourself how earnestly in the last months of the last year I labored to relieve suffering. You know that much was done for others, and that the day passed quiet, almost happily for myself. Nor can I truly say that I wearied. Of this benefit. Nor can I truly say that I wearied of this beneficent and innocent life. I think instead I daily enjoyed it more completely. But I was still cursed with my duality of purpose. And as the first edge of my penitence wore off, the lower side of me, so long indulged, so recently chained down, began to growl for license. Now that I dreamed of resuscitating Hyde, not that I dreamed of resuscitating Hyde, the bare idea that would startle me to frenzy. It was in my own person that I was once tempted to trifle with my conscience. And it was an ordinary secret sinner that I at last fell before the assaults of temptation. There comes an end to all things. The most capacious measure is filled at last, and this brief condension to my evil finally destroyed the balance of my soul. And yet I was not alarmed. The fall seemed natural, like a return to an old day, like the return to the old day before I had made my discovery. It was a fine, clear January day, wet underfoot where the frost had melted, but cloudless overhead, and the Regent's Park was full of winter chirrupings and sweet with spring odors. I sat in the sun on a bench. The animal within me licking the chops of memory. The spiritual side a little drowsed, promising subsequent penitence, but not yet moved to begin. After all, I reflected, I was like my neighbors. And then I smiled, comparing myself with other men, comparing my active goodwill with the lazy cruelty of their neglect. And at that very moment of that vainglorious thought, a qualm came over me. A horrid nausea, the most deadly shuddering. These passed away and left me faint, and then, as in turn, say it right, and then as in its turn, faintness subsided. I began to be aware of a change in the temper of my thoughts, a greater boldness, a contempt of danger, a solution of bonds of obligation. I looked down. My clothes hung formlessly on my shrunken limb. The hand that lay on my knee was corded and hairy. Oh my god. Welcome raiders. Spook the town. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Do you think I would get used to that? Welcome in, Spook the Town. Welcome in, Raiders. For those on YouTube. Also, on twitch.tv/Fabulich. Oops, 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 oops. Ooh. It's so nice to meet you. I'm rather shy. Just a lurk. Oh, have a good lurk. Thank you for coming in and coming over to cool down here at the Comfort Crypt. You don't starve together.
I just hope I get some good loot. I have a lot of string.
How rude of you.
What happened?
Oh.
What? I see. Snoopy happened.
Oh no.
Oh.
Ah!
The anguish. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Was don't starve together like that. I'm sorry. I'm being a little pushy. But welcome in raiders. For those that are new here, I am Fabulich, variety streamer, hobby artist, hobby narrator, and we're getting close to the end. We're getting very close to the end. We're nearly at the end of the strange case of of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I hope you have a good lurk. Do that stream aftercare. Make sure to stretch and rattle them bones. It's good to see you. Give you follow me. Hey, pastry. How you doing? I hope your day's going well. What? Oh my goodness, why does my sound so high? That's why it scared me. It was like way up. At work once again. Doodling away. Ooh. Pen, paper, tablet? I'm curious. Welcome in, readers. Pen and paper. Fine. I do enjoy good pencil and paper. Drawing. Give me some 6B. A blender. Kneadable eraser paper. I'm a happy gal. I'm not a drawer by any means. You are too. You're doing it right now. R2. A robot. Nice. Where was I? I looked down, my clothes hung. Hmm. All right. I looked down. My clothes hung formlessly on my shrunken limbs. The hand that lay on my knee was corded and hairy. I was once more Edward Hyde. A moment before I had been safe of all men's respect, wealthy, beloved. The cloth laying for me in the dining room at home. And now I was the common quarry of mankind, hunted, houseless, a known murderer, thrall to the gallows. Stop. Get some. My reason wavered, but it did not fail me utterly. I have more than once observed that in my second character, my faculties seemed sharpened to a point and my spirits more tensely elastic. Hey, Pookie. How you doing? Thus it came about that, where Jekyll perhaps might have succumbed, Hyde rose to the importance of the moment. I see our collaboration on the new overlay. Huh? Yeah, I kind of. It's just. Oh, did I show you? No, I'm pretty sure I showed you. I did a little of that too. Clip Studio is great. Hmm. And I don't see the finish. Oh. It needs a little more. It needs a little more. It needs like some to box in the needs to box this in somewhere. I'll just reread that. Looks good. Look. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I just been having so much trouble trying to figure out like a good spot to be and like where I want to go from here. How do I want to frame these things? It'll work out. It'll be good. But thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm happy to have some feedback. Get back here. My reason wavered, but it did not fail me utterly. I have more than once observed in my second character, my faculties seemed sharpened to a point in my spirit, to a point, and my spirits more tensely elastic. Thus it came about that where Jekyll perhaps might have succumbed, Hyde rose to the importance of the moment. My drugs were in one. My drugs were in one of the presses of my cabinet. How was I to reach them? That was the problem that crushing my temples in my hands, I set myself to solve. The laboratory door I had closed. If I sought to enter by the house, my own servants would consign me to the gallows. I saw I must employ another hand, and thought of Lanyon. How was he to be reached? How persuaded? Supposing that I escaped capture in the streets, how was I to make my way into his presence? And how should I, an unknown and displeasing visitor, prevail on the famous physician to rifle the study of his colleague, Dr. Jekyll? Then I remembered that of my original character. One part remained to me. I could write in my own hand, and once I had conceived that kindling spark, the way I must follow became lighted up from the end to end. Thereupon, I arranged my clothes as best I could, and summoning a passing hansom, what? I lost. Thereupon I arranged my clothes as best I could, and summoning a passing hansom, drove to a hotel in Portland Street, and a name was I chanced to remember. At my appearance, which was indeed comical enough, however tragic fate these garments covered, the driver could not conceal his mirth. I gnashed my teeth upon him with a gust of devilish fury, and the smile withered from his face. Happily for him, yet more happily for myself, for in another instant I had certainly dragged him from his perch. At the inn, as I entered, I looked about me with so black a countenance as made the attendants tremble. Not a look did they exchange in my presence, but obsequiously took my orders, led me to a private room, and brought me wherewithal to write. Hyde, in danger of his life, was a creature new to me, shaken with inordinate anger, strung to the pitch of murder, lusting to inflict pain. Yet the creature was astute, mastered his fury with great effort of the will, composed to his two important letters, one to Lanyon and the other to Poole, and that he might receive an actual evidence of their being posted, sent them out with directions that they should be registered. Thenceforward, he sat day over fire in the private room, gnawing his nails. There he dined, sitting alone in his fears, the waiter visibly quailing before his eye. And thence, with the night was fully come, he set forth in the corner of a closed cab, and was driven to and fro about the streets of the city. He, I say, I cannot say I. That child of hell had nothing human, nothing lived in him but fear and hatred. And when at last, thinking the driver had begun to grow suspicious, he discharged the cab and ventured on foot, attired in his misfitting clothes, an object marked out for observation, into the midst of the nocturnal passengers. These two base passions raged within him like a tempest. He walked fast, hunted by his fears, chattering to himself, skulking through the less frequently thoroughfares, counting the minutes that still divided him from midnight. Once a woman spoke to him, offering, I think, a box of lights. He smote her in the face, and she fled. When I came to myself at Lanyon's, the horror of my old friend perhaps affected me somewhat. Hey, Squire. A woman once spoke to me. I ran away. But did you smote her? What are you doing, Squire? You did not? You were fresh out of smoke? Damn. Gosh darn. How bad's my English accent? I'm very curious. I don't know. When I came to myself at Lanyon's. The. Oops. Yes. When I came to myself at Lanyon's, the horror of my old friend perhaps affected me somewhat. I do not know. It was at least but a drop in the sea of abhorrence, which I looked back upon these hours. A change had come over me. It was longer than the fears of the gallows. Oh, it was no longer the fears of the gallows. It was the horror of being Hyde that racked me. You read Jekyll's jerky? Ooh, jerky. Could go for some jerky. I received Lanyon's condemnation partly in a dream. It was partly in a dream that I came home to my own house and got into bed. I slept after the prostration of the day, with a stingent and profound slumber, which not even the nightmares that wrung me could avail to break. I awoke in the morning shaken, weakened, but refreshed. I still hated and feared the thought of the brute that slept within me. Oh, and I had not, of course, forgotten the appalling dangers of the day before. But I was once more at home, in my own house and close to my drugs, and gratitude for my escape shone so strong in my soul that it almost rivaled the brightness of hope. I was stepping leisurely across the court after breakfast. Drinking the chill of the air with pleasure, when I was seized again with those indescribable sensations that heralded the change, and I had but the time to gain the shelter of my cabinet before I was once again raging and freezing with the passions of Hyde. It took on this occasion a double dose to recall me to myself, and at last, 6 hours after, as I sat looking sadly in the fire, the pangs returned, and the drug had to be re-administered. In short, from that day forth it seemed only by a great effort as a gymnastics, and only under the immediate stimulation of the drug, that I was able to wear the countenance of Jekyll. And Jekyll's jerky. Hickory smokes, Jekyll jerky. At all hours of the day and night, I would be taken with the promontory shudder. Above all, if I slept, or even dozed for a moment in my chair, it was always as Hyde that I awakened. Under the strain of this continuously impending doom, and by the sleeplessness to which I now condemn myself, even beyond what I had thought possible to man, I became, in my own person, a creature eaten up and emptified. What? That's not a word. A creature eaten up and emptied by fever, languid, weak both in body and mind, and slowly occupied by one thought. Where are we going, Callie? The horror of my other self. But when I slept, or when the virtue of medicine wore off, I would leap almost without transition for the pangs of transformation grew daily less marked, into the possession of a fancy brimming with images of terror, a soul boiling with causeless hatred, and a body that seemed not strong enough to contain the raging energies of life. The powers of Hyde seemed to have grown with the sickliness of Jekyll. And certainly the hate that now divided them was equal in each side. With Jekyll, it was a thing of vital instinct. He had now seen the full deformity of that creature that shared with him some of the phenomena of consciousness, and was co-heir with him to death. And beyond these links of community, which in themselves made the most poignant part of his distress, he thought of Hyde, for all his energy of life, as something not only hellish, but inorganic. This was the shocking thing. That slime of a pit seemed to utter cries and voices, that this amorphous dust gesticulated and sinned. That was dead. That what was dead and had no shape should usurp the offices of life. And this again, that this insurgent horror was knit to him closer than a wife, closer than an eye, lay caged in his flesh, where he heard it muttered and felt it struggle to be born, and at every hour of weakness and in the confidence of slumber prevailed against him and disposed of him out of life. The hatred of Hyde for Jekyll was of a different order. His terror of the gallows drove him continually to commit temporary suicide and return to his subordinate station of a part inside of a person. But he loathed the necessity. He loathed the despondency into which Jekyll was now fallen. And he resented the dislike with which he was himself regarded. Hence the ape-like tricks that he would play me, scrawling in my own hand blasphemies on the pages of my books, burning the letters and destroying the portrait of my father. And indeed, had it not been for his fear of death, he would long ago have ruined himself in order to involve me in the ruin. But his love of life is wonderful. I go further. I, who sicken and freeze at the mere thought of him, when I recall the abjection and passion of this attachment, and when I know how he fears my power to cut him off by ceasing to be, I find it in my heart to pity him. It is useless, and in time awfully fails me. To prolong this description, no one has ever suffered such torment. Let that suffice, and yet even to these habits brought not alleviation, but a certain callousness of soul, a certain acquiescence of despair. And my punishment might have gone on for years, but for the last calamity which has now fallen, and which has finally severed me from my own face and nature. My provisions of the salt, which had never been renewed since the date of the first experiment, began to run low. Boiling with what? Cock? Where? 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 Where are you? Don't let me down with that. Boiling with cock? Where? It sounded like you said it, but you went and corrected. Oh, I was like, there's no woodcock anywhere. What are you talking about? I sent out for a fresh supply. It's right. I sent out for a fresh supply and mixed the draught. The ebullition followed. And the first change of colour, not the second. I drank it and it was without efficiency. You would learn from Poole how I have had London ransacked. It was in vain, and I am now persuaded that my first supply was impure. And that it was that unknown impurity which lent efficacy to the draught. About a week had passed, and I now finishing this statement under the influence of the last of the old powders. This, then, is the last time short of a miracle that Henry Jekyll can think his own thoughts or see his own face, now how sadly altered in the glass. Nor must I delay too long to bring my writing to an end. For if my narrative had hitherto escaped destruction, it had been by a combination of great prudence and great good luck. Should the throes of change take me in the act of writing it, Hyde will tear it to pieces. But if some time shall have elapsed after I have laid it by, his wonderful selfishness and circumscription to the moment will probably save it once again from the action of his ape-like spite. And indeed, the doom that is closing on us both has already changed and crushed him. Half an hour from now, when I shall again forever re-endue that hatred personality, I know how I shall sit shuddering and weeping in my chair, or continue, with the most strained and fear-struck ecstasy of listening, to pace up and down this room, my last earthly refuge, and give ear to every sound of menace. Will Hyde die upon the scaffold? Or will he find courage to release himself at the last moment? God knows I am careless. This is my true hour of death, and what is to follow concerns another than myself. Here, then, as I lay down the pen and produce to seal up my confession, I bring the life of that unhappy Henry Jekyll to an end. End of the Project Gutenberg ebook, The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I don't know, this one really surprised me. I had a lot of lot of fun with. I don't know what to feel about it. Not quite sure. Well, thank you for joining me on this adventure. Oh, god damn it! I'm still paused. Ah! Fuck. Fine. 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 My recording was just paused halfway through, that's all. Yes. You can pause. I was recording this. And you can pause the recording. That's fine. Well, good thing it's on YouTube. Oh, that's too dangerous. I would never restart it. I've gotten used to it, but I just forgot to today. Because I usually do when I take a big break or a raid happens. Oh well. It's not like I've been posting them anyway. Anyway, I did. I'm doing the vertical stream and it seems to be working okay over YouTube. But I can't seem to differentiate, I can't seem to separate the main sound. I don't know. Because I would like to be playing Spotify right now, but it comes through on YouTube and I just rather not. Anyway, I don't understand why this book is a classic. It's good, but like, but why? This feels so tame. This feels so very tame. I don't know. It's good. And like, I don't know. I'm surprised. You know, with like every Dr. Jekyll, like cartoon or whatever, all his depictions is he becomes monstrous and giant and foul and disgusting. But here, he becomes smaller and a little burlier or something. So I wonder, it's weird. Did he write? I have no. Oh, he wrote Treasure Island? No way. Kidnapped. The cow. Inspector Pookie on the case. Oh, well. The cow. Tales and The collection of fictional stories written in the late 19th century. The opening portion introduces readers to of John Very Nicholson. Very. A young man beset by his own failures and family expectations, the narrative reveals his internal struggles and societal pressures, setting the tone for themes of personal growth and moral dilemmas will likely unfold throughout the collection. Described as cheerful yet somewhat stupid, overshadowed by his father's ambitions and strict expectations. Dismissed early from his father's law office on Saturday, John chooses to squander his afternoon instead of fulfilling his responsibility of depositing £400 at the bank. This decision leads him into trouble, including reckless pawn of his mother's watch and entanglements with morally questionable friends. I fucking hate automatic generated summaries because they don't summarize well. They just say the same thing like 3 times, and it's like, and then? It's like, did blurbs not exist on the back of books back then? Or something? Did at no time a blurb not be made for things? I don't understand. A classic adventure novel during Jim Hawkins, a young boy who embarks on a perilous quest for buried treasure discovered by Pirate's Map. I absolutely adored Muppet Treasure Island. That's such a good movie. I hated the kid. As a kid, I hated the kid. I thought he was terrible. But, yeah. Good movie, Puppet Treasure Island. Muppet Treasure Island. A Tale of Two Roses. It's a historical novel written in the late 19th century, set during the tumultuous period of wars in the Roses in England. Follows young Richard Shelton, who is drawn in the conflict of his time and caught between loyalties to his guardian, Sir Daniel Brackley, in the quest for justice for his murdered father. The tale explores themes of loyalty, betrayal, and the journey from boyhood to manhood. And my ear just suddenly going deaf into tinnitus. I love that when that happens. Amidst the backdrop of civil strife at the start of the book, the reader is introduced to... Are you kidding me? I hate this. Again, and it just starts over again. Through the village of Tunstall, where an alarm summons has been issued. Following a series of dialogues between locals and his companions, Richard learns of an impending battle that his guardian, Sir Daniel's involvement in it. The atmosphere is tense. Vie for power, members, community express distrust of Daniel's loyalties. A shocking event occurs when an old archer named Nick Appleyard suddenly killed by an arrow bearing a warning of a mysterious figure named John Amendel, setting the stage for intrigue and conflict as Richard must navigate his grapples with his own place in the turbulent world around him. Okay. Can I? Wait. Travels with a donkey. Donkey. What's new on Gutenberg today? Catechism of the Catechism. Catechism. Oh, cool picture. Oh, look at that. Scientific. Cool. Looks like individuals have their history. And it seems but proper to introduce them somewhat in their ancestry should be detailed. Probably. The movie boys in peril. Oh no. Or strenuous days along the Panama Canal. Author of The Movie Boys in the Wild West, Movie Boys in the Jungle, Movie Boys in Earthquake Land. To the rescue. The series of puffs, chugs, and a big shiny motorcycle turning the road. Rail drive. What's that? Creaking sound. I don't care. Yeah, there's that. Spooky white inky. Do you? I'm mad at Squire and he knows why. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Squire, you better apologize. Regular adult. A modest proposal. A modest proposal. It is a melancholy object, those who walk through this great town or travel in the country where they see streets, roads, and cabin doors crowded with beggars of the female sex, followed by 3, 4, or 6 children, all in rags and importuning every passenger for alms. These mothers, instead of being able to work for their honest livelihood, are forced to employ all their time in strolling to beg. What? Animals are being weird. Sustenance for the helpless infants who, as they grow up, either turn thieves for want of work or leave their dear native country for fight of the pretender in Spain, or sell themselves to the Barbados. That's for another day. Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. That's a pretty. Compose the main parts. Hell, purgatory. Don Quixote. I want to watch. Watch? I want to read this. The vibration wasps. Ooh. Oh my. Franklin, long scientific novel likely written in the late Rob's thrilling and perilous journey of Richard and his adventurous wife, Joanne, as they attempt to explore Ganymede, one of the Jupiter's moons. The narrative tackles themes of aliens. Plot follows as they navigate the atmosphere, initially believing they're pursuing a scientific expedition. However, upon landing of life in the form of giant wasp-like creatures that are both fascinating and terrifying. Can I start it? Thank you. Rossum. Ooh. There's things called robots are managed for labor, leading profound societal and ethical dilemmas. Future setting of factory and desires. Key character. Engage in dialogue skills. Traveling through seeks to advocate for the rights which see conflict between humans and robotic creations. Oh yeah, this one's like about gaslighting. Red Knight. Conan the Cimmerian, barbarian who knows for strength and valor. Conflict follows Conan and Valor. Fierce soul empire. They navigate change. Dark, facing creatures and deadly foes a long way. Doing deadly strategy and obstacles. Is this at Mars? Over. Ooh la la. Oh my. Hmm. Okay. Well. Oh. Rosie. Cult. Cutie cult raid. Skullmancer. Welcome in. He's just about to start. Skeleton Queen's blessing upon you. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in, Rosie. Welcome in, Rainer.
I am very excited to show them this map. Also, they gave Springtrap a really cool... Oh, I did not...
What happened?
This is not where we were supposed to be. I chose the pizzeria. I chose the pizzeria! I chose the pizzeria! I chose the pizzeria! Why did it bring me to RPD? This is like the biggest middle finger this game could have given me. This game knows I hate this. Okay, I'm crying. I'm crying. It's
Oh no.
hilarious. Yes, leave me. No! I'm crying!
Oop. Dead by Daylight. Oh, oh no. They always record the anguish. Well, I take it that's how Dead by Daylight was. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm doing good. So just looking through. I just finished Dr. Jekyll and... or The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. That was fun. Interesting. I don't... It was an interesting book, but I don't understand why it's like a classic. Yeah, we were playing Borderlands with Spook, but was hella excited to share FNAF map with chat. Oh. Oh, okay. What happened? That's what happened. Yeah. Read some Moby Dick sometime like I don't know. Anyway. Let's see here. Oops. What the heck? Oh wait, that's fine. That's supposed to be like that. YouTube. Is this it? Yeah. Oops. No. Why is it? There we go. Hey, Vapor. Next. But welcome in, Ro. Please make sure to do that stream after chat and I don't know. You need to. Sorry, I'm trying to. So I've started trying to also be streaming to YouTube. See how that goes. And I am still floundering at what's happening. I may or may not. So that's why there's no music right now. Because I can't seem to get the music to not play, even though in the vertical thing I'm using ATM vertical streaming to try and do it that way, but I can't seem to get it so it doesn't pick up Spotify. So, you beat Borderlands. I had a hard time processing it. The first one? Did you beat the first one? Okay, I have no idea how to... Okay. Sucker. Ah. I just want to turn the sound down. Because it's way, way loud. For YouTube. Oh well, I guess. Nobody's watching. I don't know why I'm having a fit. Nobody's watching that. I've also not heard of that multi-streaming tool before. Let me find... I follow this guy called Nutty on YouTube. Hold on. It's an OBS plugin. Nutty. Multi-stream plugin.
Oh, there's...
Stop. So I thought I'd just like do a vertical instead of like both horizontal. It looks okay. I'm just having... I can't seem to figure out where to change sound. Oh, sorry. If you got clown chlorophobia, this might not be a good game for you. I forgot. I forgot I got this clown outfit. I love this. I put him in this suit every time I could. He does have a Harlequin hat, but like, yeah. It's, I don't have enough medals for it. Oh, okay. So we're kind of near the end of the game. I'm gonna try to platinum it, but we may... What I may end up doing is... Why am I here? I don't remember. I am so poor. Anyway. We can turn the fire off. Okay. Look at the fishies. Do up that to NASA. Pistol here is my pride and joy. She looks like she was smaller than this. I'm mad that she keeps growing. I don't want her to grow anymore. She was itty bitty when I got her. You couldn't even see her. She was just a fleck. A piece of dust in the water. Where are we going? Okay, first I need to look at what's my plan for my weapon. Here. This is almost done. So that is not filled up. Okay. This is almost done. It just needs to do that. Right. What does this need? Flame lightning beast. Ugh. Okay. That's almost ready. That's the final Uzi gun, and I need to... I need so much for the Nova. Supernova gun. I invaded both chats now. Hello. It is you. Now, which one is the real one? Oh my god. Thank you for being my first YouTube watcher person. Oh wow, that's so tiny. Hold on, I need to make that bigger. Get bigger. What is? I can't change the font size of this. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? I can't read that. I'm old. You shall never know. Oh no. Okay. Let's see here. What? I guess I don't. I like Grand Zero way better than Legend for weapons, but Smash Beast. Okay, I can do that with more claymores. And chill. If I buy more digi hammers, they'll be chill. What do you have? We have flame, cyclone scale. Scale, I assume I need to get these up to 150 is my assumption. Gotta get this up to about 150, so it should be fine-ish. Smash Beast scale. That's gonna be a lot of smashing. That's gonna be an exceptional amount of smash. Okay. And I have so little. Irksome. We did. Could actually. To upgrade that. Can... How much do I need? Scraps and metal. I'm so poor. Eric, make me bombs. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Rose. Rosie, excuse me. Okay. No, can't make bombs. Get back in there. Get out of here. Got me. Okay. I guess I just keep playing. Dungeon. I forget why I came this way. Oh, yeah. Geophone. Well, that's probably not going to work. Probably not going to get that. Oh, Jesus. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I don't remember this. Where am I? Oh, Super Joker. That's one of the things I need. At least that. I tend to come over here a bit after my streams. Aw. I'm glad to hear that. Super demoed. Okay. Super club and Lance. Excuse me. Don't shake your booty at me. How rude. So the thing with Dark Cloud is that you can you don't level up, your weapons do. Pardon you. I didn't come for your booty shaking. I came to mug you. Wow, that's bright. Wow. I am so sorry. I was not expecting this. Be so dang bright. There's a club. Desperately. I need to go clubbing. Let's go. So what you can do is you can like upgrade and... Can I build up yet? No, I just... So you can upgrade weapons and feed them to other weapons so those weapons become stronger. And it's more economical to feed weapons to other weapons than directly level up your like main weapon. Because like all these stats here, I think they are reduced by half or a third, but you only need these synthesis points at the bottom here. You only need like a few compared to like a lot. You're clipping. What? What have I done? Let's see. Because you want to go clubbing. I haven't been clubbing yet. Why am I trying to go away? Let's go this way. Oh my gosh. Ah. First off, how bad is that? That's pretty terrible. Just shoot him. It's just unfortunate. Like I have to like do a stupid amount of money in order to. Ah! Oh, that's not. That's not. In order to be the most efficient with the game. Otherwise, I do enjoy the game, but I don't do. I just don't want to switch weapons. To be honest. That's not. Ow. Well. Cheese. Now, 73? Jesus. Hey, Sembar. Hello there. How are you? Doing alright. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just clowning around. What can I say? sounds with guns. What do you think you're doing? She thinks she can heal. Oh, wait. This is the wrong gun. I didn't... That's fine. That's the gun I want to... Antiques or... Oh, yeah. It doesn't remember what I want. Oh, goddamn it. Passed it. There we go. It says Flame Lightning Exorcism. Lightning Smash Shell. And I need lightning for you? Flame Lightning Beast. What do I need for you? Lightning Smash Beast. One more enemy until I can... It's two. Thank you. Open it. Helps out with that. Rude. Empty chest. So rude. We're going clubbing.
Takes care of you guys.
That's not far. That's pretty good. We can probably get that done. Yes. Stupid bed. Oh man. I need to get around there. I'm afraid it's gonna get stuck off course. Oh fuck. That's almost perfect. That's house. That's house. Oops. There we go. Makes it. Yes. I got a medal. Bandit coin. Make another steel gun. Except I can't because I don't have silver balls. Oops. Fuck. Alright. This is really hard to spare. You can't tell. Oh. I missed a chest. Fuck. That was pointless. Not getting back on. Did I get it? Okay. Blue seal. I think that means only Monica? Nope. Clear without healing? That's not happening. Have you looked at my... Have you looked at my health? Oh, that's definitely not happening. We're gonna beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. What is that? I have never seen that before. What is that? Soul Breaker. It's got dark on it. What do you have? Base cyclone. You got cyclone and scale. Pretty good. I don't think I have anything that needs cyclone. But maybe the Amanoma Kumo. I forget what dark does. But it shouldn't. Oh, that's right. Like it uses like a portion. Back here. Get over. Hold on a sec. Where did my HP go? Use a key. What's in here? Ah, it's the Sukagi. Don't need it. Not bad, I guess. Yeah. I swear, the no healing challenges always put a pool down to tempt you and try and get you to heal so you don't get your medal. I don't know what he was trying to do. Was he trying to Fortnite dance on me? Ow. How much? Mm. Mm. Did I use up all I did? I must have sold them all. Yep. I don't imagine this doesn't. Ding. Oh, good. Maybe, nope. All right. Double. +5. Wait, what is it? Why does it have 32? I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to question it. Wait, how's 32? Do I have somebody in my party? I don't have anyone. Why? I'm very confused. I'm incredibly confused. Who's hiding up here? Okay. I got monotonous. I'm sorry. Please, just shoot it. He had to dab on it a little bit. He had to dab on the robot before he killed it. I could try. Hopefully I can make it. No! Fucking hell. Ah, that's so annoying. I bet that counts. I bet that counts towards the healing criteria. I wasn't even paying attention where I was walking. I was just thinking of the feet. This is a little generous. The Queen's watering pot. Now can you go and heal? Oh. Yeah, so in order to... Hold on, let me show you. Somehow. So there's a couple of things you can do in the dungeon besides murder everybody there. You can defeat things within a certain time limit. This is 7 minutes. And then you have within 7 minutes, if you kill everything within 7 minutes, you get a medal. If you clear the Spida, which is the mini golf game, you get a medal. And if you do the challenge, which is clear all without healing, you can also get a medal. But it only awards that if you don't heal at all within the dungeon. So as soon as you leave the dungeon, if you haven't healed, then you get the medal. So I'm gonna have to come back and do this. Yeah. Because I want to platinum the game, and because I hate myself. Some of the platinum requirements is crazy. Uh-oh. Oh no. Shit. Okay. Hopefully that won't go too far off. Oh, don't get... Okay. I'm okay with that. Just don't go behind the lines. Oh no. Yeah. Might be... Can't tell if it's gonna work or not. Got a medal. What's my prize? I didn't have any root. Nothing. It's thrown in the trash. Because I can hold... How many? I can only hold 3? I can only hold 3. Okay. That's weird. Alright. Don't look at the layout. Don't worry about it. Don't worry that it makes absolutely no sense that the entrance is backed by this hallway. Okay, the Queen's watering pot, as you asked earlier, is like every dungeon has a dungeon key, and it just works. Don't ask how or why, it just works. It just works. Attack and defeat all monsters using monster transformation. That is cruel. That is a cruel joke. Yeah, let's keep going. I ran out of bullets, so let's rub powder all over it. I don't know how long I was muted. My jeez. But just so you know, I was talking to myself. Very enthusiastic. What is it? Lightning Smash Beast. Good. It's got some. And then man. Smash the little. Shit. I did the wrong one. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not. Wait, did I do the wrong one? I did. Fine. The Smash Beast chip. Hit to screen? Okay. Oops. Now we're a little better. Does that go? Rachel? That is Rachel. You do not. Don't. Oh, you don't. Still just the digi. Digi. Leave out. How much do we eat? Seriously? Where is everybody? Where'd everybody go? want me. I'm the one hurting you. I believe that's it. Heck yeah. Alright, now we evolve to the Island King. Oh yeah, I got a pinwheel. I got a fidget spinner on my sword. Oh boy, 2 lightning stones. The weapon needs to have certain stats and then it can evolve. Yep. That's why I've been like switching, like doing a lot of so I've been like switching back and forth. And it needs such and such lightning smash beast, whatever. And like in the later iterations of some weapons, you have to have killed certain monsters in order to level evolve them. Pretty good. You can like level up like this weapon and like put stats into it. And if you level it up to level 5 to +5, you can dismantle it and feed it into another weapon. And so, so it will get like either a third or a half of the stats, but you don't need near as many. Oops. You don't need near as many stats or synthesis points. You don't need near as many points, and you get like so many more stats that are upgraded. So it's a lot more beneficial to just feed weapons to your weapons. That's why I'm doing like so much menuing all the time. So I can switch. So I can attack and kill an enemy with like a superior weapon, but switch it out before the experience gets absorbed. And therefore giving it giving that experience to the weaker weapon so I can just level it up faster. Oh my gosh, he penetrates. Ow. Where is it? Oh, it's way. Not too terrible. Kinda not too terrible. Wow, did they put Bloom to the max in this last in-game? Well, pretty much last dungeon. Jesus. Oh, that might be hard. You can fudge it a tiny bit. I could probably not. Crap. Be fine. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay. That works. Nice shot. What powder? I just love I can just walk around as a clown with a golf club and an Uzi. This game was the best as a kid. Mm. Okay. I should say. Should be. It's very. Why are you angry at me? Why are you angry? I haven't. Stop being down. Sorry, I'm glad that this all next to each other, really? Oh man, why is he throwing a fit? Why is that freaking out? What's wrong with this? Let's say, I need 4 repair powers. Oh my goodness. Maybe. There's nothing here. The draw distance for this game is very short, which is understandable. It's a PSD game. There's so many hazards. Why is there so many pillars? Plum rice? What the hell is that? Well, Fuller's cure status is what causes thirst. Oh. Interesting. I don't remember that. Strange. What did I miss? All the way back. Oh no. All the way back. I swear to God. I swear to God, if the freaking ball is all the way. Where it was, I'm gonna be peeved. And one Durgan. He's a chubby little guy. Welcome back, tree. That might be good. Tell. What is going on here? Oh, it's a pavilion. Shh. There's too many pillars. Put on here. No, that did absolutely nothing. Shit. What the oh my god, I hit the chandelier. The chandelier. Oh my god. That's bullshit. This is some bullshit. Oh, that's not. Okay, well, this isn't gonna go anywhere. Whee! Are you... Hold up. Where? Is it literally behind? It is. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna... There's no point in trying. There's no point in trying. There's like 50 pillars right here. Why are there so many pillars? Look at this mess. Fly free. He says, how you doing? The Spida has appeared. How was I supposed to get in there? There was no way. Next floor. No healing, only items. Do you get? Okay, exit dungeon. Yeah. Potato pie? Brilliant. but it's so cool. I may have to read it then. Ah, I see my problem. I see my problem. I'm gonna clean everything up. Get all up. I'm wondering why. Pack it up, pack it in, and let What do you mean? What do you mean? What? I wonder, can I budget the tiniest bit? Oh, no. Moon call. when you slap it down. If that doesn't work, if that works, I'll be surprised. Actually, there's gotta be flowers. Hey Zeri, good morning. From good insomnia, Caterpillar. I'm trying to recreate the Moon Power Palace like I'm supposed to. It's a puzzle building thingy. It's sort of a puzzle thing. You have to build this one this specific specification. I did it.
You were going to steal something, weren't you? Tell the truth.
No, I just wanted to look at the flowers. Is there a problem here?
Your Highness, this little brat here snuck into the garden. I am sure he was planning on stealing something from the castle.
No, I already told you. I just wanted to look at the flowers. Let me go! Release him.
Huh?
Just do it.
Yes, Your Highness.
So, you like flowers, do you? Yeah, I do. Looking at them somehow makes me feel good. Oh, then I guess you're not a thief. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Oh. You believe me?
What? You're lying?
Oh, it's really true.
Very well. I believe you. So, where did you come from?
I don't have a home. I'm all alone.
I see. All right. From now on, I'm putting you in charge of this flower bed.
What?
Your Highness,
No way. Really? Well, why me?
I thought you liked flowers.
Yes, but
Do you mean to disobey the Queen's orders?
Okay, I'll do it. Like a caretaker, right? I guess that wouldn't be too bad.
So, what's your name?
Name? My name?
It's okay. That's fine. Your name here at the castle will be Cyrus. What do you think?
Cyrus?
Yes, I think it suits you well. I want you to give all these flowers here plenty of love and attention.
Alright, well, we got all that are too tiny. They're too itty bitty. So I have a problem. I guess what I'm gonna have to do is I have a problem because whoops. Go for it. Wait. Let's see. Earn all medals in every chapter. This is very ambitious. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but I'm going to try. Because there are some medals that, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Infuriating. Getting the Spita medals in... This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay. They're perfect. Wait, hold on. Exit. Move. Oops. Yes. What am I looking at? I got a little bit of money. Oh. Oh. Look at that. I guess I'll just do... Oh my god. Game is huge. Why is it so big? Only items. I really don't have... I don't have enough items to do that. So I have... Again, so as I was saying, I have a problem. Can't store health, can't cure, fine, whatever. What do you need? Lightning Smash Beast. Okay. So what I need is where's my fidget spinner? Where's my fidget spinner? So this dungeon, so there's like after, there's post-game content, but this dungeon disappears after this post-game content, unfortunately. So I can't like finish the game and then go grind out those medals later. So what I might have to do is continue on with the story and then that out too. Oh my god, why is there... What are you? You're a dragon. Why are there lances everywhere? 22 points. Beast smash. Beast smash, beast chill. I have no chill. have no bees. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Well, cyclone, electricity. You need lightning. A feeling. Game. Just got so many points. Bees. Need bees. Pretty neat. There we go. Well, at least now he has that one. The one that I like. Okay. Lightning. 30. What? Maybe 100. Okay. We can just buy a bunch of claymores, probably. I don't know what's on that. I need to go back. That's really annoying. boy. I mean, I guess that's what I needed. Ow. Bet your ass I'm gonna cheese. Kidding me? Combat's not near deep enough to for me to give to roots. No, I followed. I wonder how bad this is. Ow. Always use more. Can I have the magic thingy, please? Oh, no. What I might do is I might go through with the story and then go back and start and then grind out all the metals. Oh, now you give it to me. Now you give it. Where were you when I was new? Oh. Love seeing the dragon debugs. Great. Almost. Uh-oh. 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 Oops. Hopefully. Ooh. Very rude. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, it's Thursday. Maybe. Flower chandelier. Perfect. locate the freaking treasure chest. See? It's so tiny. So absolutely teeny tiny. How rude. Why? Why is it so tiny? I'm offended on how tiny it is. Illusions, deceptions, mirages. Incredibly tiny. Incredibly tiny. It's a bad time. Knowledge. Oh, okay. Special for some reason. Is it special? Sure. Oh, maybe not. All right, Donnie. Go to Heimrata. Steal some bombs from Eric. Ugly. Why would I want to run around as that? With that as my weapon? It's so ugly. special tree. The special tree. I thought maybe it was different. I was mistaken. Oh. Mm. Angie ships will happen. Angie ships and mosquito lemonade. Mm. Legend of Feather the moon will fall out of the sky. Naturally, if that were to happen, you wouldn't miss getting shot. Stop growing. It's 20 centimeters now. How dare. Go back to being small. I think it might throw, I don't know, probably into glue and have a sardine. Really into it. Okay, I need to. Do you have things I can buy? Better. Yes. Oh, you finally sell. You sell final bombs now. That's good. They are difficult to make. I don't need that. Monster notes. I don't need those. Let's see if the weapon shop here is upgraded at all. See what it has. It'd be really nice if it had like stuff. It was worth definitely not worth my time. None of this time. Hmm. There's Linda. Emily. Lamp. I love Lamp. Hmm. No idea. Wait. Yeah. do I need? A ridiculous amount of money is what I need. I don't think I need. Should I just sell my bullion? I think I needed anything. I'm fine. Pardon? I went in there. Thank you. Huh? Oh. Here. Peeping pole? What? Apparently I already took a picture of a peeping pole. Like, flame, I need chill. Need LP. I guess I don't really need smash. I guess. Oh, wait, where did I get all these? Wait, I don't think I need skill anymore. Okay. All stuff that I don't wear anymore. I should. Your sign. Apparently not. Weapon. It is a weapon, but like really? Why wouldn't it differentiate? Hmm. Alright. I don't know if I did baskets with her. Oh. 16 score, 60 nice. That's, gamer. I can sell shit. You. Buy my shit. Okay, best stop. I don't think I can... Unless I can steal a diamond from somewhere. Battle with a rat. That's right. there's a minute. There was a channel here, so it's a good thing I didn't continue. Why is it so big and complicated? Why is it so big? Legitimate. Over. I can make this. Three? They want me to do it in 3? That's insane. Fuck. It's literally impossible. Wait, which one did? Where? No, I don't care. Please, you're wasting my time.
Very good.
Thank you.
Here you are.
So good. need to hurry. I just need to hurry. New record set. Wipeout got metal. Yes. Whoever designed the culverts, the underground water channel, for Svita is a sadist. Well, granny time to hand crack 24 cheeses. Don't care that you're pushing 80 to get. Exactly. You're not part of society unless you're making something. Unless you're being exploited. Shit, that's too much. I think there's a hole in here. Fuck. That's fine. That's fine with me. I thought I turned fish on. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Sunbar. Sunbar. I'm sorry. I'm a dummy. I must have been thinking of yesterday. Come on, hurry up. Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you. I forgot to turn fish on. Get 10 whole points back. Who would you get? A fish fillet burger. Yum. Delicious. This is going to be so difficult. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. Oh, well, there goes that. Oh, I thought for sure that was not gonna make it. Hey, Lego Burgo. This your first time playing that? Nope. No, I played this way back when it came out on PS2. Now I'm curious what those other things are. Open up. Open sesame. Diamond. Yeah, I was like, I needed, it's an exploding trap. It's always exploding until it's not. I know some inventions upgrade your iPod really well. Yeah, I have the old guide. So I took a chance and looked up the old guide on Internet Archive, and someone scanned it there, and it works great. I am missing. Oh, I need a diamond. Don't I need a diamond for class? Ick. I need more diamonds. Because I was dumb and I used Donnie's. Donnie's diamond to upgrade stuff. He resurrected. Gift capsule. Final bomb, ruby, and a wow, there are like almost no diamonds anywhere. Lot of level up. Scary woman with diamonds. Where's... Wait, is that scary woman? Okay. Thunder, there should be miracle chests in the one of them diamond. I think I got that one, yeah. It's down here. Just let me through. Just let me through. I don't want to lose my diamond. Oh, I got it from you. Ah, I already got this. Okay. Okay. So, as far as I know, I've missed one. I'm pretty sure I missed one photo opportunity. Rick Cool Rocks secondhand. Wow. Thank you for the follow. It. Intoxication. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, yo, yo. Wee woo, wee woo. Evening. Where are you to? Levi, welcome in.
Okay.
Now
let's go to our house. The sweatshop. Okay, guys, we're gonna go to the sweatshop and we're gonna see how much bud is there.
Made and perhaps curate my collection when possible.
It's always good to get more and more and more. You get old. It gets old.
Let's schedule one. Very Is it fishing tackle? I don't have any. Pardon me, but I must take my leave, madame. Night, or perhaps I should. Alright, have a wonderful night. Rest up. Make sure to stretch and rattle them bones. You know what you need to do for that streamer. The music. This music is. Oh, yeah. It's so good. It's going to give diamonds to the diamond card men. Diamond card, 3 diamonds and gift cards. Ugh. Don't like that. Okay, we're at Moonflower Palace. We're at the last part of it. It had diamonds in it. Card, there's one. Yeah. Oh, when I was a kid, I would always dress Max up in a clown costume. I forgot like how much detail is in it. Like the spade, the clubs, the heart, diamonds, and everything. Real cute. I don't have enough medals for the hat. I thought you could make the hat. But I can't seem to find it. Try the recipe for it. I vividly remember being able to make the hat. But maybe I'm just thinking, wishful thinking. There we go. on the Dorado Workshop. I'm right there. It takes forever to get around in that gosh darn game. And that gosh, this place takes a billion years to get anywhere. Chill. I think I just have to buy more digi. What's the gamer have again? You just have Jekyll and Smash. Just gotta hope that. Smash Beast. What needed flame? I don't remember what needed flame. That's done, that's done. I guess I don't need flame anymore. Okay, it's just the Nova, the Supernova. I need to figure out. Okay. I need the Supernova. Yeah, all I need left is Supernova. Okay. Flashbang. Ah! Gonna save and then run over. It's the wrong button. Hopefully a diamond is in here. I don't remember. Oh, we can just try and barrel through. Let's see if like what? Not really. So ugly. Max is stuck. I don't see any diamonds. I think there's any diamonds here. Oh, hi. Ow. Can't believe the waste for diamonds. Okay. Ow. My goodness. Okay. Ow. 116? Goodness gracious. Forgot how freaking strong the jokers are. Ghosters. The ghosters, yeah. fidget spinner. Do I have to 100%? Do I have to 100% the photograph camera? Do I have 100% the camera photos in order to get a level 8? I hope not. Because I've missed cinders. I'm pretty sure I missed the cinders. How awful would that be? That's not it. That's not it, honey. Goodness me. All that for a handout drink. Thank you so much. This game could really benefit. Really, if they were ever to, oh my, of course. Maybe it's just sitting in the front. Nope. Of course it would. It's either in that corner I didn't. Do I care? I'm pretty sure I have the speed up. Yeah, I already have the speed up. I doubt that it's within 7 minutes. I'm just gonna look it. get that after? Huh, after the game. I don't think I said. Been too long since I said hi to Danny. Never made it this far in the game because the difficulty spike was something else. The music sounds like, oh my goodness. It's sorry. Let's see. I did beat the game. I'd never like. Oof. I want to platinum. Where is Shibs out? I don't know. She's drinking pink lemonade somewhere. What are you doing, Pico? Shibs is an enjoyer of pink lemonade. Well, I am at the very end of the game, if you want. I was thinking of going, but like, if you really want to see the end, I can go ahead and do that. Do, 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 do. You want to see the end, Bear Claw? Yeah, I got everything. I like whatever on this. Yes, please. Okay, we can go. Jibra. Me. We stay. One more down here. All right. And then you take pictures of that. Take a picture of these statues, door, and that. But I already done that. Let's see.
Listen well. If you wish to see my master, you must first speak his true name.
Did it have a Y in it? I don't remember. Did his name have a Y in it? I don't remember. I think it's serious.
Fool! Fools! Be gone!
Oops. What? Sire? Okay. Is it S-Y? Oh my god. Oh no. My bad memory. I can't play. I can't finish the game because I have a terrible memory.
Listen well. Fools!
Nope. Oh my gosh. I'm so dumb. Okay.
Listen.
I think that's how it's spelled.
That is correct.
Okay.
You may pass.
Oh, what a beautiful JPEG. Jibslam. Can you hear okay?
I've been waiting for you.
Griffin! It's all over for you. I hope you're ready.
So, you think you can conquer me, do you?
But Ganon, it's Ganondorf. Ganondorf's little brother.
I commend you on being able to bring this palace down.
Milorkin.
But you underestimate me, and I find that most disturbing. In fact, I believe a demonstration of my true power is in order.
He got so buff.
Sinful humans, now you shall pay for your transgressions and disappear from the face of the world.
Why is he so buff? He's a bunny man. He was just a cute little bunny man before. Ow. Ow. There. Ow. There. Get down from here. Get down from there. I need my fidget spinner. Ow. Ow. Fine. Hold on. Alright. Where is it? It's barely moving. god, okay. Ow. Oh wait, hold up. Ow. Sir. Grandma's cheese saved me. Ow. Ow. Can I please? Oops. From there. I wasn't sure if like him powering up, he was powering up and doing the thing. That was any different. Oh my god, I'm almost out of Grandma's cheese. Sir, can you please get down from there?
Alexander, we have to run. Our enemies are almost here.
No. You go alone, Cyrus. I'll stay behind.
No, I won't do that. You'll be killed.
Please, Cyrus. Just do as I say. I am queen of this land. Whatever may happen, I must live as this country lives and die as this country dies. That is my role. Now go, Cyrus. Please.
No. No! Alexandra!
Mom! I want to go to Disneyland. I want to see Cinderella. Who's that bunny? That's Ganondorf. That's him. I don't remember. No. Ow. Jesus. Can I please? knocks you down. Fine. I will apply gun. Ow. Booty shot.
Alexandra, I'm all alone now. The humans started attacking and killing each other just for a few shiny stones. But when they gathered all the stones together, Alexandra, you knew this would happen, didn't you? Those humans. It would be better if they'd never existed. If only it had been just you and me from the beginning. Those humans.
Oh my goodness. Whoops. Ooh. I don't know if I have enough for this. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Ow. Jesus. Ow. Sir. Calm down. Oh. Not what I wanted. Okay. Well. Are you kidding? On. I don't remember it being this hard. Feel the wrath of my fidget spinner. You saw nothing similar.
Why shouldn't I destroy the humans? Alexandra. Alexandra. What they did to you. They make war. They kill each other. They involve people who have nothing to do with them. just to get the power of the stones. They don't deserve to live. It's natural that they be wiped out. I'm not the bad one. It's not me. They're to blame. I just wanted to be with you a little longer. That's all. That's all I wanted.
It's true that humans have strong desires, and they often make mistakes when they try to fulfill those desires. But humans also possess something very important. I think that even you know what that is, Cyrus. You've been watching this whole time, haven't you? You've seen the boy on his journey. You realized a long time ago that you are wrong this time. The precious thing they have inside them, it's something that must not be destroyed.
That's a different buddy, man.
Something that must be passed on.
Fuck him, though.
Remember back, Cyrus. Remember
No redemption story for that guy.
You must remember.
Alexandra, I don't understand. I just don't understand.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm tired of your whining. Your role is finished. So you want to die, eh? Fine. I'll start with you.
There was a dark a dark cloud even. Sorry, you shouldn't do that in front of the children. Evil made flesh. Dark element.
Such power! No one can stop me now. You humans, so foolish in any millennium. Come, taste extinction.
No!
Could this be the Star of Oblivion?
The moon! It's falling!
Oh, yes, the work of those ancient fools. Well, fine. It will save me some effort. When that moon falls, this world will become my paradise. The souls of those detestable humans shall come to serve me. I will become king of a dark world, seething in hatred.
And you wonder why my book is unlimited. Oh. Why are there two moons again? I forget.
What? Still alive, are you? I'll fix that little oversight now!
Oh my goodness. This is like the most graphic part of the whole game.
You? Max, don't worry about me. Just go after him.
I'm already crying. He had to marker his tears onto his mask. Forgotten almost everything. I have to take pictures of everybody? I forgot. I'm just gonna take pictures of everybody. Oops. Oh. Oh. Okay. Fine. Okay. For the moon? That moon. I don't get I remember this being timed. Was this not timed? Dreamkeeper Nightmare. I could swear you had to take pictures of these guys. I guess not. Huh. Legend of the Moon and something else. Durgan. The howl that echoes in dreams. Black dragon. Supposed to take a picture of the moon. Why isn't it working? Jam, why isn't it working? Root beer, no. Oh my goodness. It feels like you just did that yesterday. What happened? 2 whole years. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 2 years. I can hardly believe. Wow. But you just did that yesterday. That can't be right. Oops. Uther, servant of drink. I know it feels like it. Thank you so much. That means a lot. The end is pretty close. I'm getting to the end of the game. If you want to give me your 2 colors, I'll get them. I'll get it tonight, but I'll make but tomorrow I'll make sure your name is still up tomorrow. I like their teeth. I like their smile. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oops. Wrong button. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh. Darn. Harmonic so much. Depends. Let's do pink and white. You're feeling girly this one. Nice. Yeah, girl. Oh, that's why it. I thought it Ow. Oh. What the fuck? What do you mean, no effect? That barely hurts them. Monica, it's all on you. We do have some resurrection powder. Okay. Wheel? No effect. Huh? Wow. I do not remember it being this hard. Why is he humongous? Oh my goodness. Where'd all my food go? Back here. Why does he hurt so bad? No, no, no. Not monster. Not monster. Excuse me. Damn it. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Love that everything has no effect. There was the little gimmick at the end. He would change color, and you would have to change color max.
Even if you kill me now,
or change character to match.
Yourselves when the moon falls, you'll find me in hell, waiting for you.
It's over. It's all over. I can't believe that was inside me. Then again, it was probably me who created it in the first place. At last, it's all over. Alexandra, I remembered what I have to do. I know what was passed on to me in my memory. How to stop the Star of Oblivion.
You know, you just casually get up after being impaled.
One day, there'll be no need for the Star of Oblivion, and I'll be the one who disarms it. The Ancient Ones told my ancestors how to stop the Star of Oblivion, but that memory was locked away. My family has passed down that knowledge from generation to generation. One day, when humans became worthy, the Star of Oblivion was to be stopped. That is my role and my purpose. At last, that time has come. Now there is no need for the blue moon. Moon! You have fulfilled your purpose. Return to the dust that bore you.
Yeah, fair point, Sunbar. Maybe I should have took off the clown outfit, so Max could have a emotion. Oops.
Alexandra, this is what you meant, isn't it?
Congratulations, Cyrus. You were magnificent.
What a wonderful read.
Alexandra. Thank you. You opened my eyes. I think I've always been waiting for this moment. time to say farewell. Goodbye, my friends.
Goodbye, Cyrus. Aww.
So, beneath it all, Cyrus was just a nice little boy with a huge responsibility. So big, he almost couldn't handle it. But now he's finally going to a place he can call home.
It's okay that he orchestrated the murder of her father. It's fine. He was just a scared little boy.
The ruler of darkness, Emperor Griffin. There never really was such a person. He was just a mass illusion created by the evil in men's hearts.
Wow, that's pretty deep, Max. Kind of poetic, really.
Well, you know.
We've sure been through a lot, but I guess it's over. There's only one moon in the sky now.
Yeah, and so it begins. A new era bathed in the light of a single moon.
Ugh, that's laying it on a bit thick. But will people ever believe there was once two moons?
They might. People can lock their special memories in their hearts. But at some point,
not really.
They just forget to take them out again. This incredible adventure that we all shared, one day, it may too end up being forgotten. The people in the future will likely forget many things. The fact that I was here, and also that long ago, 2 moons shined down from the starry sky.
It's time for us to say goodbye too, eh, Max? It was fun traveling with you. I won't ever forget you. And Max, you'd better not forget me either.
Don't worry, I won't forget you, Monica. Or my journey, or how we fought together. I could never forget any of that.
Well, good then.
I consider it a true honor to have met you, Max.
That goes for me as well.
Max, you were wonderful. I'm so proud of you.
Mother.
It's time to say goodbye, Max.
He's so proud of her little
Be strong, my son.
I will. And I'm not going to cry. I've seen lots of tears shed lately, and it's made me a stronger person.
Max, there was so much I wanted to tell you. And there was so much I wanted to hear about you.
Mom, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over these strings. Can you speak louder?
I'll write you a letter, Mother. I'll put in it everything that happened on our adventure. Then I'll hide the letter right
Can you
here
tell the orchestra to keep it down a little bit?
so that it'll reach you even in the future. Mother?
Yes. I look forward to that.
Mother, I'm so happy that I was able to meet you.
Always be good to yourself, Max. Goodbye, my heart.
Mother!
She's from the future and she has to go back to it.
The Chrono Union is closing.
This journey was like some kind of dream. Castles floating in the air, moons becoming one.
Yeah, just like a dream.
You're right. Your journey was just a dream.
Huh?
There's always been just one moon. All this may just have been a long, long dream shown to us humans by the ancients to warn us.
A dream, huh? Yeah, right.
Well, Mother, it turned out a little long, but this is finally the end of my letter. We really had an amazing adventure. But it was a lot of fun, too. After all, I managed to meet you and Monica. Finally, this is our true goodbye. Please, Mother, don't forget about me. Take care. I'll be here in my time, doing fine. Farewell to my future mother.
Good game. A little jank, but it was a good reimagining of Level 5's first game. I think their first game, the first PS2 game.
I'll take my chances, racing time, rewriting the book for all to see. On my own, I can ride the winds of change to heal a broken time, a broken world. In the dark, a candle is the sun to light our way back home. It's a dream, it's a hope that one day we'll be free. Give me strength to open up the door. Only the strong ones can stand the test of time. Caught in between these two worlds, finding our way. The sun will rise to pierce the skies when this wonderful world starts to shine. This timeless journey far from home, I gave it all up to make a change. Should the door, I feel our freedom burn with the light of 1,000 suns. We will stand, we will fight and break through these walls with the strength and fire in our soul. Only the strong ones can stand the test of time, caught in between these two worlds, finding our way. The sun will rise to pierce the skies when this wonderful world starts to shine. Only the strong ones can stand the test of time, caught in between these two worlds, finding our way. The sun will rise to pierce the skies when this wonderful world starts to shine. When this wonderful world starts to shine.
Ow. The end. Oh, Shibs is your favorite? She's a very great gal. She's Simhead's favorite too. Your favorite LM? Uh-oh, are you gonna be fighting with Simhead about who gets custody of Shibs? Let's see. Make sure. Okay. Okay, I did save it. Right? 91. Well, there's that. It's a good one. I highly recommend it if you want to play a good PS2 game. Has all sorts of things in it. Has a bunch of mini games, so that more new things get added over time, so you don't get too bored with just Dungeon Dog and whatnot. Pretty cool. I definitely put hundreds of hours in this game when I first got it. Me and my friend obsessed over it for months in high school. Pretty good. Rogue Galaxy didn't make as much money as they wanted to, I guess. So that was their last big budget thing with the title, I believe. Which is unfortunate. I really like their style. There we are. Root Beer Doll, thank you so much for the 2 years subscription. That's crazy to me. I hope you are doing well and doing great. And have lots of zoo time. I stayed up way later than I should. Probably gonna regret it, but that's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Let's go and say hi to Dandy. They're lovely little honeybee VTuber. That we want to. She's playing Jekyll. Plays Fortnite. Plays Fortnite, Disney Dreamlight Valley, also cozy games and she's got cozy games and cheeky friends. You really should check her out if you haven't already. If you get left behind, that's where we are going. On the Twitch end. YouTube, I don't know if you guys have. I don't think rating is a thing on YouTube. Grab the all-powerful Bob Ross if you were not subbed. Grab some throbbing licks if you are. Let Dandy know where you came from, and we're sending lots of love. Thank you everybody for coming in. Thank you to the new folks coming in. Intoxication, thank you for the raid. It's all for roses. Rosie, thank you for the raid as well. Spook the Town, thank you for the raid. Thank you everybody for hanging out. It's been a blast. Let Dandy know where you came from. And have a wonderful rest of your day.